Unfortunately, there are no bull coins, and exit nodes have been blocked until we attend the Oracle's mandatory wine social. It's 90s themed. Maybe next time, fam. We have a new stream. New stream. Warning. Warning. New stream. Be the first to like and comment in the new stream. If you hit that notification bell, you would have been notified that we started a what? New stream. New stream. Oh, Bulldog trading first. Nice. I think you have an unfair advantage to that. Make sure you guys, just a reminder, hit that thumbs up on the new stream. Appreciate that. 749 now for BBIG, 43.55 for AMC, showing some strength. 43.60 may hit 44. Some big volume coming in for AMC. How high will she go with 35 minutes left in the trading hours? Alberto wants to know, am I going to be able to retire tomorrow? Depends. What's your budget, Alberto? How much do we got to work with? AHPI at 1017, ANY at 615, AXLA at 341, BBIG 750, BRQS at 76.75, CEMI at $2.80, CLSN at $1.04, CUEN at $3.23, ICE at $3.70, HOTH at $1.27, HUT $8 even, IZER at 0.544, ITP at 41 cents, LMNL at 261, MRIN 639, Naked 72.51, NAOV at 295, RNXT at 1464, SENS at 381. Didn't mean to give you a heart attack. SENS at $3.81. SESN at 92.01. SLGG at 417. Sun at 73.04. SPRT at 37.55. TBLT at 54.98. Verb at $2.15. XELA at 233. ZOM at 61.94. Bulldog says, yeah, Alberto, tent and ramen. Yes. Lambo and mansion? Maybe not yet. 10MA wants to know when moon. Yeah, I think we're going to hit that 46 tomorrow too. We'll see. Hoping. JJ James says, I bought 500,000 Shiba for $3.45. $3.45. That's right. $43.60, looking like it's starting to barcode here for AMC. Nufo says support Bulldog trading. Love, hit that thumbs up button. That's right. With 87 people in here watching, we have 20 likes. Let me refresh that. Yep, 20 likes. If you haven't done so yet, please hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and notification bell. 3 little things that we ask you to do, all free for all the information and channel that we provide for you here and on the Discord and Twitch, all free. Free 99. Martin Apollo says DTCC new liquidity rule for AMC. This week is ours. All right, we'll see how that plays. ADA at 275. Safe Moon 2194. Shiba at 687 now. God Jr. says charge point is also very low. Luna at 3371. Doge 2722. ADA 275. Mana at 95.2. Ethereum Classic 6227. Ethereum 3252. Matic at 134. DOT at 2623. XLM at 3332. XMR at 286.35. God Jr. says Yala Group, another stock ready to blow. Yala Group, YALA, 985 after hours, down 4 cents. Looks like they are filing a class action on behalf of the Yala Group limited shareholders. The Klein Law Firm announces that a class action complaint has been filed on behalf of shareholders of Yala Group Limited, alleging that the company has violated federal security laws. Class period is September 30th, 2020 to and August 9th, 2021. The filed complaint alleges that Yala Group Limited made materially false and or misleading statements and or failed to disclose that the company overstated its user metrics and revenue, and as a result, the company's public statements were materially false and misleading at all relevant times. Wow. Okay. So I would tread carefully with approaching Yala at this moment, but I would definitely keep an eye on it. Could be a good opportunity. 43.50 right now for AMC. 27 minutes, less than 27 minutes left in the last power hour of today. God Jr. says that sounds like a buy. All right. $7.36 now for BBIG. HPI, 1035. Going up in this last half hour. ANY at 610. CUEN at 323. SPRT at 3875. Sun at 73.7. XELA 233. RNXT 1421, 1424 now. ADACDC says, if you're watching for the first time or new, look no further. You are home. The greatest stock in crypto Discord, period. Only love and support. Bulldog Trading 24/7.
Super Chat.
Thank you for that support, ADACDC, helping keeping the lights on, food on the table. Appreciate that. Thank you for that. Super chat. Yeah. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you very much, ADACDC. Appreciate you being around, spreading that love and positivity, showing everyone how it's done. General Venom says, come on, BBIG, let's go. New foe, throwing the chipmunks and the love and the dolphins. That's right. Taname says, I think somebody knows something about SPRT before it's hitting the rest of us retail. I know there's something going on. I know there's something going on. $14 in a row, Tom. I'm sorry to hear that. SPRT at 39.33. $7.39 BBIG. 39.34 SPRT. Very volatile right now, showing some price movement. Big barcodes on AMC, right, Alberto? I hear you. The Streamlabs will rob you blind. She can be a little fickle, a little stingy, but you can't walk away from her, can you? Just when they think you're gone, they pull you back in. Tom P with that finally winning Tri-Rockets 404 bull coins. Good job. Finally. Now you need about 23 more, Tom, and you'll be even. 7:38 East Coast time. Finishing up the Tuesday after hours. Lenore asking, any idea where ACH is headed? Right now, ACH is at 43.54, or are you talking about AC9? I guess we'll find out when it hits the European market, but we're thinking AMC to hit, what'd you say, Tana? 46 by Wednesday? UFO. AMC seems to find rhythm at nights. Fine, sir. Rhythm of the night. The night. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you meaning? Okay. ACH. All right. Let me look. Aluminum Corporation of China, ACH. They are up 3 cents in the after hours at 1764. They have a volume of 232,000 right now. The average volume is 117,000. Estimated per share earnings per share is at 80 cents. It was $13, $13.96 a month ago. 6 months ago, it was the low of $10.37. It's been fluctuating between $12 and $17 for the last 6 months, 3 months. Oh, the crypto ACH. Got it. Thank you, Tana. All right, let's see. Alchemy Pay. I've never seen this before, so I am not sure, but I will look at it. Let's see, right now it is at 10 cents. It was at 11.11. A week ago, it was at 13 cents. 1 year ago, it was at 0.29, and July, it jumped up to 15 cents. Since then, it's gone down to 7 cents, up to 12, now back down to 10. The lie, let's see, 24-hour volume. What is? Alchemy Pay is the pioneer of the world's first payment gateway solution to bridge the gap between fiat and crypto economies. In addition to crypto payments, Alchemy Pay enables seamless and easy payments to crypto investment, blockchain solutions, and DeFi services configured as required to serve sophisticated veterans as well as those new to cryptocurrencies and blockchain technology. Founded in 2018, Alchemy grew from a practical base of merchant networks, including Hong Kong's biggest furnishings company, Pricer Right. Really? Oh, Price Right. I said it wrong. Sorry. Singapore's C'est La Vie, Canadian footwear brand Aldo, software technology firm Arcadier, and Midwest Global Asia Taxi Services. As Alchemy Pay steadily grew, its partnerships with Binance and QF Pay increased its end user and merchant touchpoints to millions, including customers of e-commerce giant Shopify. Alchemy's Pay is an ERC20 token. You can purchase Coinbase on Coinbase, Huobi, Gate.io, Sushi Swap, and Uniswap.
boost ignition,
Right.
and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
The True King 11. Bitcoin Z halving in 41 days price prediction. Wow. Well, I appreciate the super chat. True King. I don't know. I'm going to have to defer you to the chat here as well as to our Discord. I'm sure that there would be somebody there that can assist with that, give you the information that you want. I unfortunately don't want to tell you the wrong thing for sure. So if anyone knows about a price prediction for Bitcoin Z halving in the next 41 days, what that price would be. Yeah, I don't know anything about it either, Tanamang. 43.52 right now for AMC, 15 minutes left in the day. BBIG at the 744 level. Brian Joel's asking, have you guys seen RHE running? They closed at 831, up 15% for the day. And then in after hours, it's gone up $2.78, up 33% in the after hours at 1109. For those of you that are in RHE, happy days. Below volume, though, the average volume for RHE is 701,000. Right now, they're at 428,000. Market cap is 14.3 million. General Venom says, come on, BBIG. If you can't give me 8, at least give Taname 750. Right? Taname says, I want my 750 call for BBIG to just rip. In the meantime, for days. I have it until September 17th, but I don't want to hold on to it that long. There you go. Yeah. Martin Apollo says, at General Venom, this BBIG is a burner shell. Do $10 tomorrow, 4 a.m., then sell off. 10 of May. True King, Bitcoin Z, GP. What? Okay. Okay, the True King is saying Bitcoin Z GPU mining reward will be reduced in half in 41 days. Been around since 2017. Okay. It was a period space thing, True King. You didn't. It's no big deal. Punctuation, Nazi. SPRT's closing price, stand by. Shoot, hold on. $36.39 was the closing price. It's now at $39.05. Thank you, Tana. I was busy doing a last-minute trade. I couldn't get out of that page, but yeah, $36.39, Vincent. Price fluctuates so crazy with calls. Makes you panic if you stay watching it. Seems like that's a stressful way of doing it, but I understand the excitement. BBIG at 752. AMC 43.53. GME 210.20. FAMI at 39.55. Workhorse at $9.70. Naked 71.70. Sundial 74.50. BlackBerry at 11.18. Wish 7.16. GRNQ at 94 even. Sesson at 92.57. Alberto says the last half hour on AMC is making a nice bull flag using the Helsinki ash candles. Well, BBIG isn't going to get to 8 tonight. I mean, I don't think it's going to try either. We have a little 7 minutes left in the after hour here before we end and switch over to our crypto for the evening, the overnight. General Venom says there are 60 plus million reported in the float, although the CEO stated that there are only 40 million in the float as they are preparing for the merger. Vincent Wilson said made 1,000 on sport, more for AMC. Good job. Nice. 747 now, BBIG, 43.51, AMC, ALF at 874, MMAT 433, Moderna 368, Bitcoin still coming down, 47,051, Ethereum still on a green, 32.35, Doge at 27.20, SafeMoon 21.71, ADA at 273. $43.52 AMC, 751. One last little push maybe before the 8 o'clock hour. TNMA says tomorrow is going to be a big day. Turnaround Tuesday. Turnaround Taco Tuesday. Turnaround Tendy Tuesday. I like that one. Turnaround Tendy Tuesday. That's right, baby. We're going to get the tendies on. 43.55 AMC. $7.50 BBIG. Tesla 733.26, up 3%. Right, Taname? That's what I'm talking about. XCLA at 233, Verb 215, SPRT support.com 3942, Sun at 7739, SLGG at 417, SESN at 9201, SENS at 381, RNXT 1378, NAOV 293, MRIN 645, BBIG 754, AHPI 1018, ANY 622. TikTok Marcus says, "What's up, Taname?" Martin Apollo, red flags, yeah. $756, $758 for BBIG, making a small little push. Got 4 little green candles. AMC doing the same. It's at 43.55. $759 now for BBIG. TikTok Marcus wants to know who's got tacos. Less than 3 minutes, in the after hours. Get those last minute trades in. $759 for BBIG, $43.54 for AMC, $210 GME 210.20. Yeah, Martin, bull pennants. Here we go. General Venom throwing as much positivity as he can at it. Candles, fireworks, rockets, moons, prayers, rockets. Thumbs up. Come on, strength. Apes, let's go. You can do it. BBIG 756, 43.53 for AMC. GRNQ at 94.05. Throw those emojis in the chat. Get those rockets. The love, the positivity. Maybe we can get these prices up. Get a close, strong, nice, strong close. SPRT is ripping too. God Jr. says that's right. 39.30 now. 39.33. SPRT. RNXT 1388. Less than 2 minutes. BBIG 754. 43.57 for AMC. Will we see 43.75? It's boom boom candle. That's right, Daddy Warbucks. SPRT 39.34. $757 for BBIG. Yep, SONN at 77.98. SONN at 78 cents, charging the last few seconds of the trading day. 757, 758 for BBIG, 43.55. AMC, 43.57, 43.58. Last remaining seconds of the day. Shares in Crypto says AMC will go very high. That's Bazinga's news as Siri. Very bullish. All right. 43.59 AMC, 758 for BBIG. SONN at 78 cents. Support.com, 39.39. $43.59. Looks like that may be it. We going to have the bell here? I didn't hear no bell. Did you guys hear a bell? ADSR says sun did work in the after hours. That's right. All right, so support.com stopped at 39.39. SONN at 78 cents. SESN at 92.97. SENS at 383. RNXT 1370. NAOV 293. Naked at 71.99. MRIN 645. Eyes at 370. BRQS at 77. Oh, what happened? Oh. Sorry, my E-Trade prices just changed on me. Don't know why. Here we go. All right, we're back. BRQS at 76.78, BBIG at 7.57, AHPI at 10.20. All right, we switched over to our crypto. We'll start covering our crypto stream. Making this content is all about connecting with you guys, and we are so privileged to be a part of this community with you. Please take a second out of your day and click that like and subscribe button. It's absolutely free, just like the content we provide you here, 100% free for you. So please hit that subscribe button for us. It's super easy. It's just a click for you, but for us, it's our livelihood. So thank you. It helps us get the word out and it helps spread financial literacy while helping our channel grow. We really appreciate the support, guys. And if you're feeling a little frisky, you can show the channel some extra love by clicking that notification bell. And in return, you will be notified when we start a new stream. Thank you. We are a 24-hour stream, so you can check in and check in on your stock and crypto charts at any time. We have 107 people in the chat right now with only 34 people liking it. So I would really like it a lot if you guys, and appreciate it if you guys could hit that thumbs up. Helps us with the YouTube algorithms so it gets out to more people. Helps our channel grow. This is El Snappy Tan. I will be right back. Listen to these lo-fi beats.
Chickadee check. Chickadee check, check, check. Chickadee check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. How's everybody doing out there tonight? Hope everybody's having a good evening. LSnap got called away, so I'm just going to jump in, kind of help out here for a couple minutes. Keep this bad boy rolling. Hope everybody had a nice green day, if possible. I did not, so I'm hoping you all did in my stead. Yeah, it was not a green day for me at all. Everything I own was red. Was not a great play. But I'm hoping, like I said, everybody else looking at some nice plays for tomorrow. If not, they made their money today, hopefully. I know crypto didn't help me at all today, so. What's up, God Jr.? How you doing? Yep, you didn't either. Nope. All my stuff was red today. Everything I was expecting to be green was red. I had to turn my volume off to the stream there. I was hearing feedback. Steve Welts, crypto down, AMC, GME up. Probably a good day tomorrow for AMC. I hope so. I hope so, Steve Welts. I do. I see Dusty Beavers in the chat. What's going on there, Harley Knight? Hope you're having a good day. Tell Pauline hi for me. Caesar, what's up? Oh, we got some cool stuff going on in the background this evening, guys. Pretty sure it'll be out in the next couple days, and I think you guys, you might like to see it. Just, it'll be pretty cool. That's all I'm gonna say, though. That was my teaser. Let's do a little crypto rundown because it is 7 o'clock and we just switched over all the charts. So it's looking like, to start with, Bitcoin, where you at? $47,091. ADA at $2.75 and down 3.56 on the day, percent on the day. Litecoin at 168. SHIB at a whole bunch of zeros. What is that? Is that an 8.6 or a 7? 738, I think. All right, sorry, got crappy vision here. Tron at 0.08629. Matic at $1.32, down 3.62% on the day. BTT is down 4.85% on the day. VET was down 1.09 on the day. SafeMoon, really SafeMoon. Do we really even want that up on this channel anymore? Sorry, I have a hatred for SafeMoon now. Sorry, I really do. SafeMoon down 1.06 on the day. I'm not telling any of you what to do. I'm just saying I'm not cool with it no more. Anchor at 10 cents, down 6.06 on the day. And what was Ethereum doing? Let's take a little look. I don't see Ethereum. Oh, Ethereum is at 3,242, and it is actually green on the day, so that's a nice sign. Oh, at least something's getting green. Doge at 27.33 after a couple green candles. It seems like crypto did not do what any of us were hoping this weekend, and we all kind of just got, I guess, just watched it. It basically traded sideways all weekend. Really didn't do anything. 5K in Tilray, good idea. Let me see here, Benny. I'm not going to tell you whether it's a good idea. I mean, that's your money. You're the one that's going to make sure whether it's a good idea or not. But I can definitely do a little look and see if how she's doing this week. Let's say it that way. That's probably the best way to put it. Pull up the old TLRY. Oh, wow. Tilray took a nice little dump this morning. Let's see. Went from 1356 to the daily low of 1290. You know, honestly, for me, I'd have to look. Let me look at it a little bit farther out, though. Hold on. So it's touched this 12 price a couple times just in the last month. Looks like it hit some support down at about 12. What is that? 1269. Maybe even 1255. It's touched twice in the last month. Yeah. Well, You know, I'm not sure who asked that. I'll come back to the chat right now and look back up and see exactly who asked that. Benny Boy 07. Benny Boy, I don't know the amount of money you want to put into Tilray, and I'm not going to tell you what amount to put in it or what to play, but I would tell you, for me, I would feel safe buying that right now. I'm not going to buy it, but I would feel safe about buying it at this low. It looks like it's hit its lower support here, and it's got plenty of room to rise back up multiple times in the last month, at least over $14. So it is a possible play, but yeah, Benny, just don't invest more than you're willing to lose. Tilray is one of those volatile stocks that doesn't seem to run the same way, all the time. But man, again, not advice, but I personally wouldn't feel bad buying it. Let's see here. Gone Postal says, I have a play in Tilray right now. It's a long swing play for me. Looking to see it. I have an upswing to 18 to 25, and then maybe a sell. There you go, Gone Postal. God the Junior, it has a lot of room, but as long as Sundial stays down, we won't move. I think that's kind of the same too. They have kind of ran side by side. If Sundial jumps, Tilray jumps. If Tilray jumps, it drags Sundial up. It has kind of been like that. It's like they're married at the hip or something. It's kind of weird. Yeah, Tana, I would maybe scale. Tana May says I would maybe scale in if I was opening a position. Yep. Because it could still fall farther. I mean, it could definitely drop into the 11s and 10s, but it appears to hit right down there on its lower 1250 support. So definitely look into it a little bit on your own, though, dude. Yeah, Mass Market. This is Odie Fro. What's going on, buddy? I jumped in. L-Snap had to get away for a second, and I was just helping him out here. Yep, it's Matthew Marketis. Stilo is up 70%, Abibo says. Tom P, good evening. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Tilray hasn't broken this downtrend on the daily chart yet. I may wait until I see the downtrend end. Yep. Everybody's here to help you, Benny. Everybody's here. It's your decision and it's your money, and you're the only person that can buy or sell, but there's definitely information and people willing to give it to you here in the stream. I don't know if you're a subscriber or if you've hit that like or anything yet, but if you can, we'd really appreciate it. And also, we have a free Discord where you can find out even more information about all the weed stocks and everything you might need to know about trading. So definitely join up that Discord if you can. Matt's Market, I have another fresh 1 gallon bucket of chocolate chip ice cream in the freezer waiting for me. Yep. I'm a chocolate chip ice cream fanatic this summer for some reason. That's all I've been rocking. Actually, I'm going to put that Discord link up here in the chat for you there, Benny Boy, if you are interested or so inclined. Yep, it's all chocolate chip. I love me some chocolate chip this year. I don't know why. Like, my favorite thing to do is mix a little milk in there and then stir it around until all the chocolate chips hit the bottom of the cup, and then eat all the ice cream, and then at the end eat all the chocolate chips. That's the best way. You could also see Odie's insane pressing. Speaking of, what time is it? We're 3 minutes off from Westside's 420. Let's take care of this business. Oh wait, it's already 420 there. Never mind. 520. Well, okay. Bulldog's 420. Alaskan 420. Do I have Bringham's ice cream where you are? No, but I'm going to look that up if it's that good. Yep, Nanya, it's in the lounge. Oh, and it's time. Real quick. Hold, please. I don't have any hold music, though, so you might want to sing Girl from Ipanema by yourself. Da 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 da. All right, let's get back at it. Benny boy, I'm throwing down 10K into Inferno Pay. Been with that group of developers and marketing team. This isn't shill. LOL project is going to be a game changer. Just an FYI, you and your followers. Okay, Benny boy, I will. I'll look into it. Thank you for the info. Oh, and you're quite welcome, Benny. Much appreciated. Take a while with only the gamble rules. Oh, Tom P, are you done with the slots? Are you quitting like Don Johnson should because he never wins? Because I've never seen you win, Tom P, either. It's next level mini chocolate. Okay, Abibo. Yep, I'm writing that one down. I'm gonna try to look and see if there's any way I can get that delivered. I'm in the Missouri, Kansas City area, so we have a lot of ice cream companies around here. But I will definitely look into that. What news, Dr. GTI? I haven't seen any news yet. Have they reported anything? Is something come out? Because it's now it's Monday, and that thing was supposed to come out Saturday. I'm already on my bad days here, guys. It's now Monday, and it's not on Google Play yet that I can find. And I haven't seen anyone that can confirm they own it yet. Bitcoin's kind of fallen here, by the way. We're at 46,000 right now. But yeah, I haven't seen anybody that says they have the actual full wallet yet on Android. I think I saw a couple people who said they got it on iOS early in the morning Saturday. But, oh, Imad, 816, buddy. 816, and it ain't just a thing here. It's a thing in our city. What's up, Imad? Dusty Beaver says, I'm off the slots and the ice cream. Yeah. Don't quit the ice cream. It's too good for you. Too good for you. Got all the essential things a growing person needs. I don't really know that to be true, but it's darn delicious. Darn delicious. Might have some milk, whatever they put in milk to make us better, stronger, faster. Like milk. I don't know. Bulldog trading everybody. He's on 60. Imad, you on 64th? You pretty close. Pretty darn close. Oh, is that Miss Trini? I haven't seen Trini in like 5 days. I was almost calling her out in the Utah page because I hadn't seen Miss Trini in about 5 or 6 days. Well, where have you been, Trini? You been working in the house the whole time? Did you guys get it almost done? I know you're off the ice cream for good, Trini. But you can get low-fat frozen yogurt. That's always good. Oh, 34th Street, Imad? Okay. A little bit farther, but yeah. We still in the same city. Yeah, I know you've been tearing apart your house, Trini, but I didn't figured you'd at least stop in and say hello. We were all missing you and your husband. But I know you guys been working hard. I saw those pictures. There's a lot of work to be done. I hope you're feeling better after falling through the floor, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. You stopped in a couple times. I must have missed it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna roll over here to Binance real quick, guys. I want to look at something. Yeah, this Solano is still running today, ain't it? Shout out to Matt's Market. And a couple other people were talking about Solano almost a week ago, if not like 5 days ago. And I just kind of blew it off. I'm not going to lie. It was a little too much of a pricey crypto for me to want to play to try to make money off of. And when you see a $20 gain on a $100 crypto, that's a pretty nice little money maker. So just today, 24-hour low on Solano 95.01, 24-hour high 116.33. So shout out to all you guys calling out Solano this week. Solano, whatever. There was another one. Oh, I needed to check for my man L Snap. I wanted to see what Luna was doing today, so I'm gonna go to the old Voyager. Check that out. What do we got? Luna still sitting at 33.36, so it's kind of hit a little hard spot and chilled, but I think it's got as high as 34.35 the other day. Oh, I'm sorry. I just got a message and I didn't see it. I'm sorry about that. I see it now, though, if you're out there listening. And we will get that put together and it'll look good. And yeah, I can get the diamonds. You know who you are. All right, coming back to the chat, guys. Benny Boy says the Inferno Pay is launching September 8th, so we'll keep an eye on it, definitely. Benny, do you have a market that it will be available at? So that we don't have to go hunt it down? Maybe we can go there and find out a little bit more info about it? Ernie, not because it was bad, but because I wasn't paying. Oh, the fall through the floor, yeah. Yep. Imad said I had 500 in Solano. Uh-oh, I heard somebody. Who's there?
It's me. It's me.
Hey, what's going on, El Snap?
Hey, man.
Oh, man. Did you have a good day today?
Yeah, I had a great day. How about you?
Yeah, pretty good day. I'd like to think I was telling you in the chat earlier, I ended up working 10 today instead of 8, which was, they come to you at the final last minutes of the day. You want to stay late? Okay.
Yeah.
So put in a little extra time, get a little overtime, I guess, and got back here. Everything was red, but, I was in a good mood, so I can't complain.
Chaos equals cash.
Yeah. Hopefully. So.
Yeah. Well, hopefully. Both at work and on the stock market usually.
Yeah. Yeah. At work, it doesn't really make me money. It drives me nuts is what it does.
Even when you're working OT?
Even when I'm working OT, I got to have things planned out. I hate when people are just like tossing stuff at me. Oh, hey, go take care. Go jump over here. No.
Oh, by the way, can you do this? Oh,
right.
By the way.
Yep. It's like, no, didn't you think about that before? But you know how it is. Once you're in it for years and you know your position, and then you get these guys that are, 10 years younger than you, and they came in with just a degree, and it's like, have you ever worked in the field? So.
Right. A lack of planning on your part does not constitute an emergency on mine.
Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we need this done by next week because I completely forgot about it. Like, that's not my fault.
All right. That's a you problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a me problem. That's a you problem.
Yeah. Until they're like, no, we need it to be your problem.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. If it wasn't so easy just to set people down in my world, I would definitely tell them no. But,
Right. Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah. Right now, it's work what you can work, because you know what's going to be out there in a couple weeks.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's very true.
It's not looking good again. It's starting to look a lot like winter building up into 2019 again. Like
really?
That kind of like the work outlook.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
People that already put money down and bought plots and were ready to start building are starting to go, you know what? I'm going to hold off and maybe push that back till 2023. and that's starting to happen a lot out here. So
Well,
hopefully we got
one
work
of
through
the,
the winter.
if that's the case, then they will probably be kicking themselves for making that decision, because
Maybe.
when they do decide to buy, the interest rate for that loan is going to be considerably higher, or they're going to have to come down with a significant down.
Yeah.
To make that same loan happen. So,
Yep,
that's
things are
too
about to
bad.
change. Yeah. But
Mhm.
for the time being, it's pocket money out of my wallet, and it's like, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's like in 2020 when they shut down all travel and all of that, my industry completely went away.
Right.
Conventions and concerts and stuff. And
Yep.
concerts are just now kind of sort of coming back in outdoor venues and things like that. Conventions, very small
Right, 'cause
ones,
that's
if
mainly
any, are
indoor.
happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now, if they, try and do this, passport stuff, or if they decide to lock down again, it'll be right
Another
now
year.
as it stands. Right now, as it stands for my industry, for a big convention to happen, like Oracle or Cisco Networks or Home
Comic-Con.
Builders or Comic-Con or BlizzCon or
Yeah.
League of Legends or Dota World Champions or any of those types of big events like that. Cisco Networks, those take years to plan. They
Mhm.
sign contracts 2-3 years out, and they won't sign those contracts for the hotel rooms, for the meeting space, if they are going to lose those deposits because of COVID.
Yeah.
They're not going to do it. And so, if for my industry as a stagehand, production technician, audio guy, video guy, projectionist, if you're not working some small local gigs, it's going to be probably a year or two before those big conventions and big shows happen again.
That's what I was going to ask you, was like, is there any kind of options that you have in smaller features, smaller settings, like production for, soundstage, music, things like that? I don't think there's very much recording going on in Ohio, but
Oh, there's some, but recording's changed. Recording has changed a lot.
People record out of their cars now.
Yeah, exactly. And it sounds great. There's
Yep.
just so much difference between, in the 90s when I was doing stuff in the studio, versus now. It's completely different.
Right. Yeah. Everybody had the sound walls and everything, and yeah.
Right.
Now
and
they got a
and
recording
plus,
studio in their pocket.
and at as far as technology goes, in order to afford that good sound, it took a lot of money in tech to make that happen. Now you open up a laptop and hook up a microphone to it, and you got a studio.
Crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. But as far as like small venues, local stuff, yeah, I mean, you can probably do some stuff, but the challenge is that you're then, like in my area, the pond is very small.
Do you fear, and I don't mean to like say you're getting up there in age by any means, but you're 53, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel like this is forced retirement on you in a way? I know that no one told you you've got to retire, but
Right.
if you're looking 3 years out before you're going to have a real gig, is that getting to a point where you're basically going to be on the outs? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm on the backside. Like, see, for me, I was working. I was hitting my stride. I was banking for retirement. I was, living comfortable, but I was still working my butt off doing it. Right.
yeah,
And so, right now, I should have been still these last 2 years, hitting that stride. Now, for me, and the way our industry advances in technology and things like that,
'cause you stay up to date. It's not like you're falling behind or anything. You could have went another 10 or 12 years. You look
Oh,
physically
absolutely.
capable and
Yeah.
everything. So.
yeah, physically I can, but now what's happened is that you have stagehands that are my age and older who have been doing this since the dawn of time. They have all the little tricks of the trade and the ins and outs to make a show happen. And
Replaceable.
yeah, and so now you have normally you have the old codgers training the new guys coming up. But you don't have that now. Now you just have old people with great knowledge going away and not being able to pass any of that on.
Any of it. This is the same with what's going on in unions right now. Nobody's walking into unions, and we're running out of apprentices.
Right, exactly. And so you have this wealth of information that's going away, and you're having to, not that like the old, that old experience is like the only way of doing things, but that experience does go a long way, and especially in trying to adapt new things. You fall back on that experience, and
an able to navigate. Can't keep timelines either, and you guys work on a major timeline, I assume.
Yeah,
you have
absolutely.
To be in and out. You got to know how to pack the things, get them installed, get them uninstalled, repack them, and get them out of there as soon as possible.
And they have to work.
Yeah, exactly. You can't just bust them. Just throw it in that box over there, and we'll check it when we get to the other place. No,
right? No, it doesn't work that way. But yeah. So right now, I am basically been forced out of my industry for sure. And as far now, if it comes back, I can do stuff locally and do things like that, and hopefully nationally as well as a freelancer. But again, that's reestablishing yourself
and all your own merchandise and everything.
Well, yeah, and knowing, a lot of these labor companies and production companies have closed their doors.
That's terrible.
So it's like a lot of these companies that I did have connections with are closed.
And that's what I was thinking too, is like when all these companies do come back around and Cisco starts doing their things again, they're going to have less money to spend on these new, the new shows in 3 or 4 years. So it's going to be cheaper labor. The guys that are actually putting on the events are going to want cheaper labor across the board. So they're going to hope that those youngins that were never trained by you guys correctly, they're going to come in and they're going to F it all up. And it's actually going to cost them 3 times as much because they're going to end up having to call you guys to come and fix it, in a quick timeline. But
sure.
That's what this is doing to the systems, man. Everything is just getting jumbled up. We've had a good working systems on just about every aspect of life for, 50, 60 years. This is putting a big damper in a lot of stuff, especially being 2 winters in a row.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to get the schmovid COVID crap started in the chat or anything, but it's definitely putting a damper on a lot of people's lives right now.
Well, whether or not, whatever your stance is on the COVID, I mean, it has affected everything in our lives,
right? Every element of our life,
every aspect, right? So. I can definitely have an opinion on it.
Yeah, definitely.
And in that, it's.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Like, it's just destroying lives. That's the worst part. Like, whether it's the actual illness or the effects from being weary of the illness, it's just, man, it's like, oh. That's as the reaction. Yeah, I'll give you that, Bulldog. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And now you have people who haven't been working, who have been able to not pay their rent, and all that stuff is going away. And so it's like, there's going to be a world of pain. There's going to be a world of pain coming.
School loans get turned back on January 1st. We've all not been paying our school loans. And now all these people who, been for a year and a half not paying their school loans, all of a sudden got to come up with that money. And it's like, well, did life really get back to normal for them yet? And I'm not saying that these people don't owe money for school loans. I owe money for school loans. But
absolutely.
It's going to be kind of hard on a lot of other people. I can do it, but I know there's going to be a lot of people out there that are like, can you put me in default for another 6 months?
Exactly. Right.
Because this is going to happen again. And I'm kind of hoping he pushes something on the school loans right now. Suicide has outpaced over the entire now.
Yeah, that's
isolation, man. That's what it does.
Absolutely, Bulldog. It's so sad. And my mom passed away almost a year ago now. and she passed away of Alzheimer's and dementia, and she suffered. She suffered as a result of COVID because she was so terrified, watching TV 24/7, sitting around knitting and watching the TV, and she completely isolated herself for a long time. And I think she kind of, the not having people around to interact with it destroyed that, and she just slipped away. And so there's a lot of aspects that COVID has or Schmovid has affected us, and monetarily, socially.
Well, I was telling Bulldog the other night that right now what I'm doing in hospitals currently is I'm building how they have isolation rooms so that people can walk up and look through people and wave to people through windows, because they can't be in there with their loved ones. So it's basically turning what used to be open rooms, patient rooms, into fully airlocked rooms with windows now. And it's just like so heartbreaking, dude. It's like, is this the way it's always going to be?
No.
I hope not.
No.
Bulldog, I feel you, man. It is. It's very close to, I think, just about everybody's heart. And we know YouTube limits us on our speech on it here in the chat and stuff. But we have the Discord, people. If we want to talk about it, we can go to the Discord for sure.
Absolutely.
I'm down for listening to anybody's thoughts.
Do what we want.
That's right. We do what we want in the Discord.
And thank you guys. I appreciate the love. This channel, to be quite honest, and some very close friends, is what has kept me going this last,
good
year that I've been
glad
here.
That there were people here that would keep yourself, socially maneuvering, because I know that's hard when you lose a loved one that close. You pull away, man.
Yeah,
I know that personally.
Yeah, and I moved. I moved from Illinois to here, and just everything in my life completely
major changes. All
yeah.
3
or 4 of them that are statistically there to say that you have heart attack because of the stress. And I had 3 of them all going on at one time. And it's just like, if it wasn't for the people here, greeting me every day in the chat, even before I became a host, loving on me and joking with me in the chat and doing all those things, there's no telling where I would be right now. And right. So I owe so much to this channel.
Everybody's got a different thing, you know what I mean, that this channel has done for them. That's just one more thing that shows that we're more than just a stock channel and a crypto channel, that we're actually a family here, and we're looking out for each other. We want everybody to be the best of themselves, and I'm glad to hear that that's helped you, definitely, because I know there's a couple other people here in the chat that are battling, and they always have my support, and I hope at some point I was part of that with you, because I know I used to be around in the mornings when we were all up in the mornings, when Lindsay was talking every morning. But that helped me get through a real bad time too. Not gonna lie, I had 2 puppy dogs die during the COVID year, and man, I was real down coming into the last winter. It was just real hard, but people around here are always positive. That's a good thing. You can come here and always find a smile.
That's true. Everyone's on teeter-totters.
Look, Goat Pineapple, I feel lucky to know you all. It's the same. It is absolutely the same. Ben Cadillac, you ought to know by now.
You ought to know by now.
We got it. It's been a great help to me listening to you guys as much as the community as the knowledge. Yeah, exactly. That's the way I feel about it too, man. I got a lot of knowledge from the Discord, but I got a lot of fun and love from the family. I'll take both of it, all of it, like, okay, it's all welcome to me.
Well, just know that, even if you're not a host, or, you're just in the chat, and you don't even have to be a regular or a supporter. That, when there's people here at 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, talking and stuff. And if there's been times where I've gotten up at 2 or 3 in the morning, suffering from some issue or whatever, and I've gotten on and just talked. Didn't have to talk about my issue, just knowing that there were people here and welcoming me and just saying, hey, what's up? How you doing? Glad you're here. It really does mean a lot. Except for that none of business guy. He's a little rude.
He's a
rude.
trouble starter.
Yeah, he is.
I'm always brought down because I come in here and I'm sad when I see Don Johnson never winning on the slots too. So I have
It's
to
very
step
depressing. It's very depressing.
Andre says sometimes Goat Pineapple says sometimes I feel sad, then I go to Meme Land and I bust out laughing. Meme Land's a good place for that. It is. There's some good ones in there.
Yeah, there are some very good ones.
Bulldog says we kept MIA up for 3 hours on Saturday night. He just got up to.
He just left. He was just like,
Yep, I remember that. You all woke me up at 5 a.m. Saturday morning. I heard a Westside laugh, and I was like, "What the heck?" And I come in and I hear Bulldog and Westside on the mic. I think you got up about the same time I did. Last night. Yeah, we both were just like, "What's going on in here?"
Yeah, what is up? Yeah.
Vinny with the crossbones, triple crossbones, 505. I can't.
Well, I definitely did not expect to to be talking about this stuff, but I thank you for covering for me. Now's your chance to bail before I leave, or if you're going to stay on.
GP
then
coming in?
What's that?
Is GP coming in?
I don't think so. I think after I am off, it's kind of open tonight.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Afterwards, there's no one on the schedule. So if you want to stay on, please feel free.
I'm
if not,
actually
that's okay too.
going to bail. I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I'm going to
Please do. Thank you for covering for me. I really appreciate it. My stomach was burbling, and I was like, I got to take care of this. So.
Well, anytime, definitely. Just holler like you did, and I'll jump in. And
thanks, Odie.
Everyone in the chat, love you guys. Talk with you all a little bit later. I think I'm on the schedule for Friday evening, so I'm going to break in the holiday. Wait, real quick. Are you going on vacation?
Am I?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because you're not on Friday. I got your Friday shift. So I didn't know if you were leaving town for Memorial Day weekend.
No.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, I'm going to steal your line, but I'm going to use it instead of weekend. It's going to be holiday. So if you know it's 4 o'clock on a Friday, it's a holiday weekend. But
okay,
that's when I'll be in. I'm going to lead everybody into the weekend, and I know Saturday, everybody ready. We got the fantasy draft, so go together, get your teams together. But I will let you be, Snap, and have a good evening. And I will probably be talking with you at some point this week. I'm sure.
I hope so.
I'll be in.
All right,
I'll talk to you later, bro.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. Well, there goes Odifro. Yeah, I have a day trip. Yeah. Going down to Barbados for the day. Got a mileage run. No, actually, I don't have anything planned, so all good. Show Odifro all that love. Yeah, Friday day trip to Belize. You know, that's how we roll here. That's how the kid rolls. I came within 5 miles of your house and didn't even bring you a Buckeye. Well, I guess you're going to have to come up here. It's true. I'm going to have to go up there and he lives north of me, so I'm not really sure. Yes, I know. I'm south of you. Sorry. Since you are up north, I didn't think that you would really like Buckeyes, since we tend to have a rivalry, since Michigan tried to annex Toledo. But I will definitely bring you some Buckeyes. I'll give them to all your neighbors too. Well, we don't eat Buckeyes. Bulls, coin of the future. Bull coin. It's true. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, this is El Snappy Tan. I'm going to read you some copy here, and then I'm going to take off for the night. Maybe Bulldog will have an opportunity to come on and chat. Yeah, D. Gray, don't drive loaded. Making this content is all about connecting with you guys, and we are so privileged to be a part of this community with you. Please take a second out of your day and click that like and subscribe. It's absolutely free, just like the content we provide you here. 100% free for you. So please hit that subscribe button for us. It's super easy, and it's just a click for you, but for us, it's our livelihood. So thank you. It helps us get the word out and helps spread financial literacy while helping our channel grow. We really appreciate the support, guys. And for those of you that are new here, Bulldog Trading does have a Discord channel. In the Discord, you'll find great educational rooms. Our Discord is full of people with great insight on stock market and cryptos. We also have fun rooms to hop in and out of, like our Pets for Boopin' room. Everyone gets to show off their pet and also boop the snoops of everyone else's. For the link, type in !CORD, C-O-R-D, and our bot Streamlabs will add the Discord link to the chat. So join us in the Discord, come say hello and get to know everyone, all while learning about the stock and crypto world. Well, this is El Snappy Tan on Bulldog Trading. It is the close of my shift. I've covered up and through the after hours and into crypto. I certainly hope that everyone sticks around and stays in the chat and shares information. I'm going to take off now. I hope everybody has a good night. I will be checking in on the chat as well. Much love and appreciation for everybody. Thanks, Bulldog. You, sir, have a great night as well. I appreciate that soup. Super chat! Yeah! Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Low key, none of your business. You guys are awesome. Love each and every one of you guys. Anyway, this is El Snappy Tan.
Super chat.
Thanks again for that, everybody. I really appreciate that, Bulldog. Much love and appreciation, more than you ever know. Everybody here, same thing. Love each and every one of you. You guys all have a great night. I'll talk to you tomorrow. El Snappy Tan, out.
In this video, we're going to tell you why Shiba could be the next big gainer, from sub penny to the moon, as well as talk about where and how to invest in Shiba. All right, it looks like Shiba Inu has a total supply of 1 quadrillion, circulating supply of 394.796 trillion. It's currently ranked 44 on coin market cap. Okay. Current price, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros, 74.51, 0.00007451. And it's actually up 8% on the day. It has a low, let's say 5.685 and a high of 5.0758 today. From the actual website, from its inception, Shiba Inu has done things differently, starting with a supply of 1 quadrillion. Their founder, Ryoshi, locked 50% in Uniswap and then burned the other half to Ethereum co-founder Vitalik Buterin for safekeeping. To help reverse the devastating spread of COVID-19 in India, Vitalik Buterin has since utilized Shiba in the largest crypto donation in history, and then actually burned 40% of its total supply to a dead wallet, ensuring long-term success and stability. In the words of Ryoshi, thank you to the Wolfmeister for enabling true decentralization. Now we truly begin. Things are moving here. A lot of things in the green today. A lot of things on the watch list. It looks like Andre says Shiba is now available on Webull. Really? Okay, I'm interested in that. I like Shiba Inu. I mean, I've never invested it yet. I just didn't know where to get it, but I like that idea. What's it at now? Oh, okay. So if I invested $1 in Shiba, I'd have, okay, $1. Okay, I'm looking at it right now. $1 invested into Shiba, I'll get 128,205 tokens. For $1? 128,205 for $1. Well, that's a no-brainer right there. All it has to do is hit a penny, right? Okay, I like this idea. All right, I like Shiba Inu. You know, I didn't really know what to think about it, but if Webull's getting it, maybe it's like legit, right? Like, I think this is like a sign that it's legit. That's not like a, you know, that, I don't, you know, I know some people call it a poo coin, right? But I don't know. I kind of like, I mean, Webull doesn't mess around with poo coins, right? They're legit. Okay. I mean, every room, I don't know about you guys, but like every room I go to, people are talking about Shiba. Every single room I go to. I feel like, you know, I'll go to the rooms where they're talking about Dogecoin, Shiba Army is there. I go to the Cardano rooms and Shiba Army is in full effect everywhere. Even I go to like AMC and GameStop chat rooms and people are still talking about Shiba Inu everywhere I go. It's like they have a serious community, a serious army. And Yeah, I mean that I don't know. I like a strong community. There, that's free publicity, right? I mean, okay, wait, let's see. Okay, Adam E's saying something here. He says, if you bought, wait, what? He says if you bought $1 worth of Shiba Inu a year ago, you'd have $51,979 today. No way. Shut up. Is that serious? That can't be real. Oh my God. Are you serious? $1 a year ago in Shiba Inu, you'd have $51,979 today. $1. Holy crap. Is that better than Doge? I feel like that's better than Doge. Does anybody know if that's better than Doge? Let me know in the chat. Guys, we're coming back from Trader Lunch here. We're on Bulldog Trading Network, live on YouTube and Twitch TV. This is Westside on the mic. I hope you guys are doing okay today. We're talking about Shiba right now, actually. Use that Webull link in the chat. If you want to sign up for Webull, they are opening up a Shiba beta. And all you have to do is go into the Shiba. Just click on the Shiba link there. Type in the chat that you want to join the beta, and they will put you down in the beta. And I'm down. I'm telling you, man. $1. That's nuts. $1 would get you 128,205 Shiba tokens. Okay, so if you do the math, $5 would get you. $5 would get you. But let me see here. Okay, $5 in Shiba, 641,205. So $10. If you invest $10 in Shiba, you're a Shiba millionaire. Hey, everybody wants to be a millionaire, right? Oh man, they sold me, man. You guys sold me in the chat. You guys in the chat sold me. You guys are bad, man. Not financial advice, but I think I'm gonna invest in some Shiba right now. Man, $1 a year ago, $51,979. That's nuts, man. Wow. Okay. I like where we're going with this. Yeah, use that Webull link, guys. The Webull link's right there in the chat. I personally love Webull. It's my favorite trading app, hands down. First of all, you can do everything on Webull, okay? All the trading hours, pre-market, regular market, after hours. You know me, guys. I love my after hours trading. That's where I make a lot of sales. It's on every app, 0 commission, 0 minimum deposit, real-time quotes, in-depth charts, analysis, financial calendars. They got the IPO calendars. They'll tell you when the earnings are coming out. It's very, very helpful. I love Webull. Honestly, if you're not using Webull, you're not trading the right way. You're not doing it right. You're not doing it right, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, so hit that link, man. You got to get down with that Webull, man. I am telling you. Only invest what you're, only invest what you can, though, what you're willing to play with. Don't get crazy with the money there, guys. Just to let you know, this is Westside on the mic. This is Bulldog Trading. We are live on YouTube and Twitch TV. Just to let you know, we do this live 24/7, all week long. We're doing crypto and crypto at night, stocks during the daytime. I am always here, 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. And we have a ton of great hosts, man. Just check us out. Hit that live button. Don't forget. Hit that channel button right there. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe.
one, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Two, one, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Two, one, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live with Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bit. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bit.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Well, now. What did I just step into? To scroll up a little bit, I see Louis Moreno has done some super chatting. Tom P. Glad I caught you while you were awake. Just simply says, I like bull coins. That's true. So do I. And my cat's breath smells like cat food. Thank you for that. Super chat. Super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat. Ha! Yow. Ah, you're still having a White Claw? You were having a White Claw yesterday, Lewis. Just wanted to drop in and say hello. I will be going to sleep earlier tonight. That's for sure. I was trying to look at the name here. Pokeblaziken? Triple Skulls. Congratulations on your win. Hey guys, look at. Do you see the screen? Do you see crypto? Kind of looking like it's coming back a little bit. It was taking a nap earlier. There's a lot of people, John, that think SPRT has room. You can never completely guess the bottom or top to something. So if you're going to get in on something, it could potentially be... Oh, Bulldog. Bulldog, you little sniper. I can't do it like Westside. $125. Okay, correction. Oh, Bulldog snuck it in. Oh, pineapple. I didn't do it, JJ. It wasn't me. Hashtag Shaggy. But I swear it wasn't me. Bulldog is doing Bulldog sort of things right now. I have no control. Go Pineapple. Yeah, you did play a special one for the fight. The host is always aware. Oh, to froze. Bulldog only keeps one in the chamber every now and again. Oh, Luis Moreno. Just throwing those bull coins over to Tanner Pants. So, are we ready for another trading day? I am. One of the reasons why I'm excited to go to sleep. Yeah. There you go. Redeem that AMC. Feel the burn. Rawr. Yeah. Well, no night is complete if Tana's in the room that I don't say a few words. Tana May, ooh la la. Yow. Oh, you're thinking about eyes, huh? All right. Hold it froze. Well, you know me. I'll be watching my AMC. My Tilray has just been barcoding. So I'm just going to kind of leave that off to the side. But I've had a couple of good swing trades recently in a short amount of time. Thanks to Tana, I got into a couple of them and did pretty well there. So tomorrow, I think I may have some funds that will be settled that I can use. So that's going to be another thing that's exciting for me to get on here and look at the FOMO side. See if I want to live dangerously. Yeah. Well, thank the Lord that we have you guys redeeming so much AMC and powering it up. Dane is my middle name. You think be big, huh? You think it could be bigger than what it is right now? I am open to conversation about it, especially if I have settled funds tomorrow. Watch it and see what it does. Well, I'll watch it for the first 15 to 30 minutes, but I don't want to miss out either. I don't want to have FOMO. I'm going to have FOMO. I am. I'm going to be over 9,000. I'm going to be Super Saiyan. I'm going to do it. All right, write this down, Dana. Wake up, GP. Wake up, GP, at 6 a.m. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Tana, wake me up at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Oh, what's up, Malu? And correct me if I'm saying your name wrong. Is it Malu or Malu? I'm going to guess Malu. See if I'm right. Hoping for a good week for GME. Well, I'll tell you this. Generally, if you see an increase in AMC, you're going to see an increase in GameStop as well. You do tend to run as a pack, along with a couple of meme stocks. So we'll see. Thank you, Tana, for confirming. You can let Sassy know. Hey, Sassy, wake up Tana at 5:55 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, Sassy is Tana's bird, by the way, if you guys don't know. Yeah, I was talking to her bird. Sassy screams every time I sing. Does it matter what I sing? He rocks in the treetop all day long, rocking and a bopping and a singing his song. All the little birds on Daybird Street loves the little sassy going tweet, 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 rocking sassy, tweet, tweetily deep, rocking sassy, tweet, tweetily deep. Oh, rocking sassy, will you be really rocking tonight? Ah. Every little swallow, every chickadee. I'm doing this from memory, sorry. Every little bird in the old oak tree. The wise old owl, the big black crow, flapping their wings, singing go, bird, go. Rockin' sassy, tweet, tweetly deep. Rockin' sassy, tweet, tweetly deep. Oh, rockin' sassy, wanna really, really rock it tonight. Ah. Yow. I hope Sassy enjoyed her serenade. He screamed at the same time I said, yow. All right. She was saying, encore. Free bird. Yeah. It's JJ's birthday today? Are you freaking kidding me? Is this real? Are we being serial right now? Luis Moreno is also asking, is it JJ's birthday? Tana just said it. I believe it's true. Oh, tomorrow. Okay. Oh, tomorrow, huh? All right. All right, JJ, you make sure you're on here tomorrow night. We will celebrate your birthday because you don't want to do anything else in like real life, right? I mean, this is real enough. This is all your real friends are right here. You might get a coin or two. I might have an extra Coors Light or two. I might do one of your favorite things and sing you a song for your birthday. I know that's exactly what you would want, JJ. Tanner, friends. How many of us have them? Friends. Ones you can depend on. Let's be friends. Before we go any further. Yeah. All right. So, JJ, yes, you have permission to go and have free beer all day. Just stop by and say hello. And we will we'll take care of you. Tell you happy birthday many times. We'll give you some bull coins. I will. Just make sure you're here. It's the best present ever. And what bar do you go to that you can go on your birthday and drink free beer all day? Oh, because you're going to tell people in the bar that it's your birthday? Is that what it is? And then everyone's going to be buying you drinks? Or just you're going to go with a pack of friends and all the friends are going to buy you drinks. Either way, that's win. Dana Bance with a whopping 105 Bullcoin win. Hokey Blaziken going right after her. This 75 win to the head. 'Cause I've got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. And I love JJ. Well, I'm not big on social graces. Guess I'll slip on down to the oasis. So I got friends in low places. Yow! Slots are hot. I agree with you. Poke booms. Poke is winning. Winner, winner, poke dinner.
Super chat.
Coming in with a blue super chat at 99 cents, just under $1. The one, the only Luis Moreno. Cha. Just imagine how much fun we'll have, JJ, when it's your actual birthday tomorrow. My God. What's up, Kneecat? I know. All the rules have been updated. Oh, wow. No singing hosts. No all caps. No spam. No profanity, politics, utter negativity. Thank you. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I don't need to sing. Oh man, how hard would it be not? I always have to do something in some sort of tune. It just comes out. I can't stop it. I can most of the time stop profanity. I'm pretty good at that unless my my dogs run through and knock over my audio equipment, but that's a different story. That's right, JJ. Especially when it's your birthday. Whatever. You don't care. You do what you want. Yeah.
When I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the big chases my blues away, and I'll be okay. I'm not big on Bulldog's rules, guess I'll slip on down to the oasis, so I got friends in low places. Exit stage left.
Oh man. Bulldog, are you having another margarita this fine evening? I believe a margarita was on the menu last night. Oda Pro. Right. Panda C. What's up, Panda C? And it is now time for our heist. Everybody stay calm, cool, and collected. And throw in your parameter, ! Heist, space, and the number of bull coins you wish to wager. You can wager up to 100 bull coins. That's right, you heard me correctly, folks. 100. However, if you play the slots, you can play 101. Why? Because Bulldog does what he wants. And now, without further ado, let's get on with that heist. I'm sorry. I think I'm still in fight mode from last night when we were watching the Jake Paul fight, which kind of sucked. I mean, it was fine, but it was more dancing around and being flashy and stuff. But yeah, the announcer voice. I love the announcers, the way they just enunciate everything. And now. I do my best. I do what I can. I do what I can. All right, we got plenty of people joining the heist. The game is afoot. All right, so I lost the slots. That means I need to redeem myself in the heist. Otherwise, I'm a loser in bull coins today. And I really don't want to walk into the bedroom and tell the wife that I lost that many bull coins. Because the first thing out of her mouth is going to be, I just told you to go to the store and get a gallon of milk. And you're telling me that you are down 300 bull coins? My God. I don't want to deal with that. So I need to survive this heist. Oh my God. Did I die? I didn't make it. Hannah May made it. Oh my God, I'm dead. I can't go in there and tell the wife, you guys. I can't tell her I lost 300 bull coins. It was supposed to be spent on a gallon of milk. But no, I just had to go to the casino. Yeah, Lewis totally deserves that command right there. A gallon of milk, a loaf of bread, carton of eggs, and a stick of butter. That's right. I had one job. You guys. Can't pay mortgage. Lost the bull coins at the casino. Exactly. Oh, man. How do I redeem myself? Oh, I know. I have an idea. Yeah. Oh, man. I'll be signing off here in a few minutes, guys. I already know if I stay on with you guys, it'll never stop. I'll just stay on all night. And then I'll be horrible the next morning. So no, I will be stepping away. Come on, Tana. I just might be able to get my money back. I just need one more chance. Just one more chance. I'm going to the roulette table. I'm betting it all on black. Here we go. The suspense is killing me. Where's the duel? I believe Tana accepted. Louis Breno throwing out some green hearts. Thank you. I appreciate those. Yeah, are you seeing the same thing I am, Tana? Which means nothing? Did somebody else already duel you or something? No, that wouldn't make sense. I guess you got out of this one. Thanks, Streamlabs. Whatever, Streamlabs. I don't need your 300 bull coins. Whatever. And you accepted it too, Tanner Pants. I saw it. What? I don't see where you won. I don't have anything on my screen that says that you won. Are you serious? Because it's not on my screen. I just scrolled back up. It's not there. It didn't even give me dark pool routing, says the shape. Tana, are you freaking with me right now? I don't see anywhere that it says either of us won. That's some bull jive right there. That's straight up bull jive. I'm calling shenanigans. Oh, that's some BS right there. That is some straight BS. I never saw the message. I never saw it, you guys. Whatever. So now I'm gonna have to tell the wife that I've lost 600 bull coins. Oh man, the plot thickens. Odafro. Chia. Look at that, the shape coming out of nowhere with 202 bull coins to the head. Tanner Pants lost 35. Sorry for your loss. And better luck next time.
Exit stage left.
All right, you beautiful people. I'm going to sign off here in just a momento. Thanks for hanging out with me. I feel very lucky I was able to have some time to hop on and even say hello. So I stayed on longer than I even thought. So thanks for the company. And I will definitely talk to you guys, at least in the chat tomorrow. My next actual scheduled microphone gig is Wednesday, right at the end of the market close. This is the rhythm of the night. Hold to me. Hold to me. Yow. And with that, I will BRB eventually. AFK for now. Don't forget to LOL as much as you can. It's good for you. And until next time, which will probably be tomorrow, later skaters. Yow. Yeah.
I have my Discord muted. What's up, buddy?
Yo.
How we doing, man? Now we're coming through. All right.
Yeah. What's up, Just Do After Dark?
Yeah, man. Long time no see, man.
The alert just went out.
Oh, no way.
Just Do After Dark is back. One night only, starting right now.
No. Well, I might have to take a water break, but I might be down to hop back on. I don't know. We'll see. I do gotta work tomorrow, but it's kind of it's pretty chill, like I like to get there like 7, 8 in the morning, and just get it done, but like it really doesn't matter if I show up at like 10 or 11 in the morning, So,
Awesome.
yeah, it's pretty.
What are you up to, man? What are you doing over there? You having fun?
It's the catering thing I was talking about before. My friend, they own this restaurant, and that's how I got to know them, was through the restaurant. And well, they've always done catering, but they opened a restaurant, right? And now currently the restaurant shut its doors just because all the COVID stuff going on. Wah woo. But they are still catering weddings and special events. I posted recently, I don't know if you saw, about what is it, Matei Ramet's Automobili. We catered a party for him. There's talks of him going public next year, so that's one to keep an eye on.
Okay.
I'm not sure what ticker symbol he'd go public as, but
what is that called? Mateo?
No, his name, the CEO. And you should look into this guy, dude. You'll really like him. You'll be like, holy crap, how do I not know about this guy? Like, that's how I felt. I was blown away. I was like, what? Matei, and it's pronounced like Ramats, but I think it's spelled Rimacs.
M-A-T-A-E?
No, M-A-T-E, like Mate. And then...
Okay, mate?
Yeah, mate. And then Rimac, basically. R-I-M-A-C.
Rimac, okay. Okay,
yeah,
I see.
But it's
Rimac,
pronounced like Ramats. It's,
is this an EV play?
Yeah, but he's private right now. He's not public yet. But
Croatian electric hypercar.
Yeah, bro. Look into this guy. Look into his backstory and look at some of the stuff he's done. And like, bro, I think I got some pictures of some $2 million cars. I'll send you.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Is it the fastest production car? I heard about this car.
Bro, yeah, dude.
Plaid or something,
I was gonna say, I'm sure you've heard of the car at least. What is it? The Green Monster, I think. When he was 18, he modified like a Beamer 3 Series into like fully electric. Cause like he blew a motor during a race. It was like, F this. How do I make this better? And like made it electric. And like, bro, like, how is this? I don't know. Like, this guy, man, I don't know. The problem is he's catering to the very, very, like, uber rich. So it's
that's not a problem in business.
It's not necessarily. It's not, but it's like...
Problem for all us broke folks.
Well, I'm not trying to buy a car. I'm trying to buy stock, right? You know what I'm saying? But, so like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, how many shares? I don't know. there's talks of him going public next year, and I'm very interested in that if it happens. But
well, the rich are getting richer.
But I
as a matter of
also,
fact.
right,
Louis Vuitton guy.
I know, man, and
He took the top spot over Bezos recently.
yeah, I'm definitely gonna be keeping an eye on this guy and his companies. What's the other one? Something e-bikes. So he's got a few companies. All right, like we let's talk in private later. We should do a deep dive on this guy, because if like he goes public next year, let's be ahead of that curve. Let's be ready for this guy, because he's got like multiple companies.
Either that, or let's put together some funds with the fam, get in on the private equity before he goes public, and sell out into the IPO.
We can, right? If we can, no kidding. But this is one that, like, if he goes public, I mean, this is gonna be, it's gonna
it all depends on the structure, right?
Right? Well, true. It depends
how
on
hyped it is,
and
how
like,
how it's structured, what they price the IPO at.
Right,
yeah, exactly.
All that.
And then if they dilute immediately after to raise more money because they need a factory to build more cars.
But you want to talk disruptive tech? This guy's innovations. It's wild what this guy's done. It's pretty mind blowing. So when I found out who we were catering for, I just started reading up on him, and I mean, minute after minute, I was just blown away. I was like, holy crap! How have I never heard of this guy? Why aren't they public yet? And I'm looking up, will they go public? And it's like, there's talks of them going public next year. And I'm like, yes. This is what I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on. So.
Oh, it's called like Gripe Bikes or Grip Bikes or something.
It's like Gray Bikes or E-Gray.
Gray P. Grape. Yeah, it's gray with a P at the end.
Yeah, Gray P. Maybe. Yeah, something like that. All right, I'm getting caught up in the chat. Hang on a second. Yeah, Gray P Bikes. That sounds right.
Yeah, you with me, Matt? Sell the IPO to all the retail suckers out there. Just kidding. You guys aren't suckers.
No, but I mean, hey, it's like, let's find out how much, right? Like, what's it take to get in on something like that? Like, because this is one I'd be down to do it with. You know what I mean? Like,
it takes the connection, I think, and then the contract.
Right.
I'm sure they do other rounds. It takes a.
But this is like upper echelon, like uber rich stuff. Like this is big money, man. Like $2 million cars and stuff. Like make 100 of them, make 150 cars only, and they're like,
yeah, and they're all sold out already, and they're booked for 10 years.
And he's selling them to Middle Eastern princes and stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
well, that can go to Dubai.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
Exactly. Yes, it's that. But if he goes public, I mean, I don't know.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to stack my cans of tamales.
Same.
Or whatever.
I'm over there. Oh man,
can't get food from the grocery store for a while.
Bro, the crowd there, man. Oh my gosh, it was so funny because I was like I'm like the everything guy. So like, there's like, for a while I'm like doing kitchen stuff, and then there's a while they're like, hey, go out front, run some food, go serve these rich people, right? And it's just walking around, and it's all these people, man, and it's just like, I just, it was
no doubt.
Let me tell you,
we need to formulate a plan or something. Can we kidnap one of them?
Man, it was
some Fight Club stuff, right? We serve you your food,
right? Like straight up, dude. Is that man? So check this out. The house, it's a party house. It's rented out for this thing. Like, no one lives in this house. It's built just to like rent out for parties on Pebble Beach. I'm on the Pebble Beach golf course at this event. Like, it's big money, dude. Big money. And we're at the end of this cul-de-sac, and there was $2 million cars parked under these like big frames with lights on them, and it was wild.
I see you guys talking about Globostar in there, GSAT or whatever.
Yeah, GSAT. That's definitely one to watch. I mean, if the satellite phone thing with iPhone is for real, QCOM and GSAT are definitely ones to keep an eye on, like for sure. And QCOM is one we were tracking a while back, actually. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, we were tracking QCOM a while back, and yeah, I wish I just got in a long time ago and just forgot about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a couple of these like that, you know.
GSAT definitely though. What did they finish at in the after hours? I watched them during the market today, and then I had to take off. Let's see. I think I got them pulled up here.
Hey, CTRM's come back to a 22-cent pre-split equivalent.
I know.
How about that?
I'm okay with it. It could be better, but
a little meme sympathy, I think, is what's going on there.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
SLGGs is you know, it's nothing to write home about yet, but I did pick up a couple leap calls when they were in the 3s. So I'm looking forward to that playing out.
Okay, yeah, that should be all right. They kind of move slower, don't they? It's like it jumps up $1 and you're like,
they do.
It's worth more, you know?
I know, yeah. They'll have a big pop day, but you know, honestly, I got them set till January of next year, you know. So I'm expecting. The thing is I bought them at the money and in the money, or you know.
Yeah, I like that a lot better actually.
And so even if the problem with that sometimes is, even if it steadily goes up, the contract value doesn't run because it's not like the volatility isn't there, right? Yeah. But it's got so much time, right? So say it just steady climbs up, and you know, okay, the value of the contract doesn't super run, but one day, once the floor is higher than your strike price and it's just chilling, one day then it has one of those, you know, one day pops, boom, the value of that contract explodes, and you get all that delta and gamma, and boom, be done with it. Split those contracts, you know?
So lately I've been setting like I've been buying 50 contracts or something, and then I'll set blocks of 10, limit sales, like all the way up into madness. Right? Yeah, ladder attack it out of there, because you never really know when that's going to happen, and there's a chance you just might not be paying attention to it that day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's been working out really well. Just having patience on those calls and having those set, and then all of a sudden I'll pick them up. Walk was one of them. The ATER that's been running, that was another one. Mm-hmm. I had bought a whole bunch of contracts on that. It fell off a freaking cliff and then just sat there for some days. And I was like, okay, I'll get some calls on this. Maybe there'll be a comeback. I don't know. Got them for like 25 cents a contract or 75 cents a contract. And then I just set ladder all the way up, $1.65, you know, $2.35, free something. And boom, I just started knocking them out and chunking change into my account.
Yeah.
And of course, I sold them all way too early. I should have laddered them way higher. I didn't know that it was going to run towards $10.
Yeah, well, hey, you know, you never do, but you know, again, you know, locking in profits is profits, gains. You know.
But usually, I'll leave like 10 of those contracts to float, right?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Just
always
hang on to them.
Always leave a few. You know, if you're buying them in chunks like that, for sure. You know.
But I noticed
one tip for anyone buying options, man, always be there at the opening bell, man, because that's where
volatility swing is.
Yeah,
right?
Man, that first 15-30 minutes, and then that next 15-30 minutes is major swing and reversals a lot of times, you know. So
not to mention, if you're looking to sell puts on something to get into it, if you're looking to sell if you're looking to sell covered calls to bring some income, those are the times to have those limit orders in, so that you can pick up those major volatility swings.
Yep. You know, like just set it low. You know, if you don't get it, you don't get it. But if it does come down and pick you up, you snipe the low, and that's you really you really can't go wrong sniping lows. You know.
And yeah, another oh, I lost it. You're rubbing off on me. Oh, another great tip is to chart out your options. A lot of people just look at the price. They look at maybe they look at the higher low. There's a lot of things to look at, right? You look at the delta, the gamma, the vana, the theta,
Right.
And the open interest. You know, all these things to pay attention to. Make sure there's enough open interest where you can get in and out of it, like liquid. Check that volume. Yeah, see what's being traded. You know, and you're not always going to see that volume. There's not a lot of transparency in the options market. Most of what you're seeing for options are a 15-minute delay unless you pay for an upgraded service as well. So chart out those options. That's one thing that Weeble's great for that a lot of the other exchanges have been slacking on. You can basically right-click on any of those options contracts and you can chart them out and see the movement. Take those charts, throw that chart up on the screen, and then throw the stock chart just beneath it. Open it up to the same time frame and see how that option price volatility moves with the underlying underneath it. Really important to see and get that grasp of this is how the option contract moves when the stock moves, whether it's a violent move or not, or you know how much it moves, what type of percentage moves move those options. A lot of times the options that I'm playing, a 10% move on the underlying is going to be 100% move on the option, on the call that's near the money as a kind of base, you know. In a semi-volatile stock, there's a lot of different things
there's
at
so
play.
many variables. Yeah, it's
because really, like a 1% move or a 2% move on FTCV right now would be 100% move on those calls. Some of them that are out of the money.
Yeah, it's wild. I've just kind of swapped towards you know, just the stocks that I really do like for the long term, and just threw some liquid at those leap calls. I did pick up another call on the SQs as well.
Was that today? I picked up 50 today.
Yeah. So I held on to the one, you know, the one I picked up the other day. I think that was 750, expires on the 17th or 19th. I'm not sure.
September 17th calls.
17th, and then so I picked up a $7 strike for the 24th.
Okay, I'm holding both of those, the September 17th 7 and 750s.
Yep.
For September. Oh, and then you got a 24 weekly. Okay.
Yeah, the next one out, the next expiration out. I got a $7 strike for that. That's what I picked up today. So I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of my first foray into calls on the SQs. So we'll see how it goes. I almost feel like I should have bought it further out, you know. But I'm kind of trying to stay tight with my liquid, so I just, you know.
At the same time, the SQQ. I mean, when you look at it, it's not a long-term investment. They're built for short-term moves in the market.
Right. It's it's kind of my first, like I said, my first foray into it. So kind of an experiment. I still like the first calls we picked up at 750, you know, but I bought one at a lower strike that's further expiration. So hopefully, you know.
And I've been moving in and out of those with the volatility in the market, you know.
Yeah, I actually went green. I went green on it pretty soon after I picked it up. So honestly, if you're picking them up in blocks like you were, and could immediately bloop flip them, you know, if you caught those bounces, you know, it's boom. You could have just day trade flipped a bunch of calls on the SQs and made some pretty decent money.
I have been flowing in and out of them, but you know, I think I was $1,500 deep into some going into today, and those have dropped by 50%. Now I've got $700 worth of calls. Because the Nasdaq moved up 0.8% or something today.
Yeah, I know.
Tech just went on a rally.
Yeah, I have
market's ignoring a lot of bad news these days.
Yeah, man. It's interesting. Yeah. Well, and it's interesting that the way they used to put things out, people just would take them at face value, right? And at the timeline. And now it's like people are kind of a little bit ahead of the curve, and they're learning to read between the lines, and I think that's evident in a lot of the price action these days. I don't know,
Part of it, what I've been thinking about it a lot lately too, about just how the market's been functioning. Part of it is there's so much money pouring into the market still. There's so much money out there. We've printed 50% of the GDP of this country, in the last year, and pushed it out onto the world, and that's gonna cause people to have money to spend, invest in. A lot of the money goes to rich people, believe it or not. And a lot of rich people make most of their money off of market gains. And not, capital gains. And Nasty McT Laura, that channel membership. Thank you so much for that. We love having you as a member. Can't wait for that. Bulldog. What a great name for a cocktail. Oh wait, Jan said a name for a cocktail. What was it? Missed it.
I guess.
A nasty? Nasty McT. So there's a lot of money coming in. I think that's part of it. I really do. And then we've got this retail pump. Basically, there's no denying it that so many retail traders have been moving in, and a lot of this money that's been sitting in banks and savings accounts and other things now is being put into the market too. Even though we're only somewhere between 15 and 20% of the market now in the retail trader, that's enough to move markets.
Yeah,
and we're seeing it move into the markets, and another reason.
It's a significant percentage.
But when does that stuff dry up? You've got this. The eviction moratorium was struck down by the Supreme Court.
Yeah, and a lot of unemployment's ending this month, right? September.
Yeah, September.
Kind of nationwide,
There's a plan to extend it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, there's a plan. There's a plan in place for states to extend the pandemic unemployment with the state funds that are unused.
Well, I imagine. I mean, if they plan on, I don't know. Not to get too much into it, but if they're shutting things down again, I mean, they're gonna have. I mean, right under that presumption, right? If they shut things down again, and that's the reason they were paying out, then they're gonna have to keep paying out, right? I don't know.
Yeah, they're not going to let it, they set it up to fall off a cliff, and then they're like, oh, we saved you. We didn't let you fall off the cliff when they set it up that way. And this whole time, they could have been paying people unemployment to go back to work and let people stay on until the end. Since the money was there, it's already accounted for. I think that would have been a great idea to get people to go back to work. So here you have all these 7 million open jobs in the United States, and 6.9 million people on unemployment. What's the problem here? 7 million people in unemployment, 7 million open jobs. What's going on?
I've always kind of worked for myself, and I mean, I've even picked up a job, so.
Yeah, me too. Well, and a lot of people that do that aren't being counted on unemployment.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. As far as I've heard, they're planning on stopping it. But I mean, if they shut everything down again, I guess they'll not stop it, right? I mean, I don't know.
I know. So here we are. We're just talking about
and really, how much does that, how much of that is going to what it needs to be going to, and how much of that's going into the market? I mean, who's to say? I don't know.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, we're just looking for ways to, take advantage of what's going on out there, trying to figure it out. I don't want to get too deep into that stuff. I know you got things to say, Laura. We all have things to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even about that, it's just about how, the market's going to move according to things, that's
historically, when you look at it, when you look at the Qs, if you look at the QQQ, it seems like historically Q leaps would have outperformed the entire market by a long, long shot, right? You ever looked at that? Like the thing only goes up and splits and up and splits and up and splits and up and splits historically.
Yeah, so I have a layout on Webull that's 4, and it's the SPY, the VOO, the IXIC, and the SQs. It's pretty interesting to watch all of them
move together.
Yeah, and inversely, obviously, but
right, and the inverse ones, exactly. Yeah, and you look at the VOO, this Vanguard, on the daily or the weekly or the monthly, and you could have had leaps on this thing at any point in time.
God, I know.
Throughout history, almost, Even if you made it through those few months of downturn, if you had leaps that were out consistently, they'd be so freaking green.
Yeah,
man, I'm looking at the VOO right now, that Vanguard S&P 500 ETF, and it's been on this super freaking steady climb, right? With nothing, nothing decent red.
It's got some dips, but I mean, overall, it's just up. Up and up.
Yeah.
Up and up. It's like, man, how long can all these? That's where I've quoted Benjamin Graham here before, and it's the pendulum swings between unsustainable optimism and unjustifiable pessimism. I mean, we gotta be. I don't know.
It's getting weak here near this top, in my opinion. And there's just so that's why we're starting to hedge with some of these SQQQ. It makes a really good hedge against your long positions.
Holding a lot of just throw a leap on that thing, and I don't know. Again, I'm pretty new with it, and I'm kind of experimenting with it, so let's see how it plays out. But
historically, it doesn't play out well. If you invest in SQQQ, you lost everything many times over throughout history. But there are certain times when it can be a great hedge against the market.
Yeah, nice little call.
If something happens with the market, it'll absolutely skyrocket because the volatility is so low there too. You notice how the options are priced nearly at the money.
The volatility is a thing, but the market, no matter how well it's doing, even if it's going to continue to keep doing well overall, there's going to be a correction, right? A little bit of retracement here and there, and that's where that comes in, I guess,
And this just seems like the time frame for it. When you just, if you just scroll back and you look at the chart and you do some simple, mathematics, it's time soon.
Right.
The odds are, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels like we're getting into that unsustainable optimism area.
It does to me too. And we're headed back there with crypto.
That's not FUD. That's just normal, healthy market movement, right? You know what I mean? That's not
right. Yeah, it's not. Everything's not going to come crashing down and it be over and it's all the end. That has never happened. So, is there a quick explanation for short trading? Yeah. You want to hit that, Just Do? You want me to hit it?
I mean, I guess the quickest explanation is, you buy it at a certain price and you sell it higher, right?
So, well,
or
I think
talking about shorting.
Yeah, he's talking about shorting.
Okay, well, I mean that's a little different for sure. So I mean,
So I have this is a layman's explanation that I've heard said before.
all right,
And some people have said to me, okay, so there are PlayStations on the market, and a PlayStation costs $500. So what I do is I ask Just Do, hey, can I borrow your PlayStation? Because I think that the prices are going to come down in the future. So I borrow Just Do's PlayStation and I sell it into the market for $500. My hope is that I can buy them back in the market for $300 or $200 or cheaper here in a little while. So I sell his for $500 and I owe him a PlayStation. If the price of PlayStations go up, I still have to buy it back and give it back to Just Do. So if they go up to $1,000, I still have to buy it back and give it back to Just Do, or I'm stuck sitting there and I'm paying interest on that borrowed PlayStation in the meantime.
I'm like, you owe me $10 a week. Like you got that on loan.
Until you give me my PlayStation back.
Yeah. And that's pretty much it. And it's but it's pretty much always anytime I've ever tried to borrow the short, it's always said there's none available. I know people have done it with things, but the ones that I've actually tried it on, it's they've never let me do it. It's always said hard to borrow, shares aren't available to short sell.
I've clicked it.
Case,
I do it all the time to test it now too.
Yeah, I do too. I'll just click review order, and it's like, nope, you can't do it.
Yep. And no, mine are instant trades, so I actually try to. I just click sell. I change it to one share, and I'm like sell, and it's like,
okay. And if it
sorry,
yeah,
and then it won't let me.
Right.
And I do it on a lot of these stocks that Westside calls out, that have ran 200% that day. I'm like,
big runners.
Okay,
yeah,
I'll short a couple shares of that.
So what I've been looking at lately, and I haven't made a move on one yet, but there's a few where I'm like, man, okay, I made a note of this. And if I would have done it, I would have. Okay, so I can't day trade anymore, right? So I'm like, okay, how do I kind of swap it up a little bit where I can almost feel like I'm day trading? And that's okay. Watch how they move all day, and then try to look for something that's down in the after hours that's gonna pop again in the pre-market or the open market, the next day, and then I can boom, get in and out quick like that. So that's what I've been watching lately is a lot of these big runners, they'll come down and go sideways in the after hours. And if they hold that support, going sideways in the after hours, I'm seeing a lot of those pop the next pre-market or the open market. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even if it doesn't hold that value, you at least can get out of your previous trade. You know what I mean?
And I see the truth is, I know you see ones that pop at the pre-market open at 4 a.m. and you're like, It's true. You can still day trade through Webull though, correct?
Yeah, I can, and I'm looking at, but it's like, it's a cash, so it's like you gotta let funds settle or you get the GFVs, and I'm not sure how bad GFVs are, but I'm not trying to rack any up if I can help it.
Yeah,
so it's almost even tricky. So it's you got to hold those for 2 days, until the trade settle, or funds settle. It's almost, I don't know. As long as I got settled funds, so a lot of times I make moves on Webull, and then I'll just leave it alone for 2 days, and that way, boom.
So John came on the other day from Beginner Trades, and he said, if you've got $5,000 in your Webull account, you can day trade $1,000 every single day, and never worry about getting a good faith violation because you'll always be settled.
Yeah, if you have a day trade every day, cash account, you can't be on a margin account though.
Right.
Yeah. And I actually messaged someone on my Schwab about that. And I might actually be able to get away from that PDT coding by going full cash account, but that resorts to the same thing, and that's equities takes 2 days to settle. Options, I think, take 1 day to settle. So, you just, again, you got to stay on top of your funds and what's settled and available, and,
Okay.
But yeah, it might be worth doing. But I also, sometimes an emergency, or like a quick opportunity, I like having that margin ability. Grab a bunch of this, at this price, knowing it's a good opportunity, and I can figure out, okay, I can sell this other equity to make up for, you know what I mean? And,
Yep. Dude, I was on margin this morning. Actually, I was running the video editing program at the same time as I was trading, because I still had it open from making some of those Weeble videos that we made to promote Weeble and Shiba. Anyway, so it was sucking up a lot of the resources. Plus, I have Weeble running, plus Thinkorswim, plus 30 gazillion tabs, plus Voice Mod, plus Discord, plus two chats and Twitch and YouTube and everything. And so I'm making a trade on Be Big, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be big. I'm gonna go big. I got like $50,000 worth of Be Big, and my computer's like out of memory, and I'm like, no, I'm totally frozen up, and I'm stuck in this $50,000 position. It was pretty crazy.
God.
Luckily, it ended up. Yeah, I was green. I was so green for a while, and then by the time I got everything reset, I was down $30, and I'm like, I'm just out of this thing. I'm just out. But margin can be very helpful.
It can be, and that's
can amplify your gains and returns, which can be good, right? Because sometimes it's not there when you have $1,000 in the market and you're looking at a 10% move. You're like, that's $100, but it potentially could be a 20% move if you're on margin.
Right, and it's according to your portfolio value, or like your total value, you get a little extra money to play with,
using that.
It's you want it's one of those things, you got to be real careful with that,
Real careful. Don't get liquidated. Say your stop's tight, or stay on top of it.
Yeah, exactly. Anytime I buy in margin, I immediately go to, okay, what can I sell to cover, boom, put me back at, net positive, or at least neutral, not be leaving it in margin overnight. But it's cool to be able to do that. So.
Yeah, I don't think I rarely ever stay in margin overnight.
No,
my overnight,
I don't risk it. No, I got too many high-profile stocks in my portfolio to risk being in margin.
Overnight margin is a different level than your day trading buying power. Anyhow, my day trading buying power on, I think, TD and Weeble is 4x my account value.
Yeah,
and then
we're with
overnight margin's 2x.
Yeah, like TD and Schwab and on them, like, honestly, like, it's fine, like, but you definitely want to be careful on, like, Weeble, Robinhood, all those others, they might snatch your stuff overnight without warning.
100%. There was times when we were covering the liquidation of stocks for absolutely no reason other than volatility in the stock.
Mm-hmm.
Even non-margin, even positions that weren't even margined.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but if it's a high-profile stock and you're in margin,
yep.
Yeah.
Bolster that sidearm, GP. I do have to run. It's 9:30 p.m. here. I gotta go to the airport, pick up Mrs. Bulldog coming back from Arizona.
Yeah, right on. That sounds about right. I should probably take off too. I gotta work in the morning, but it's definitely good hopping on and catching up and chatting with you.
100%. We need to get up more often, and I'm sure the fam would love to see your picks if you're paying attention to the server Discord. We're looking for.
I did see about that. I'll shoot something in there.
What we're looking for is something that basically nobody can get stuck on, right? We want companies that are going to perform long term, but also potentially could be trades. But the stuff I'm putting in there is stuff that could probably either go in your retirement account or your day trading account for these trades. But stocks I'm looking to go up long term anyway, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know one for sure. I mean, I'm in a couple blue chips that are obvious. I mean, you know,
if you put Ride in there, we might have some problems.
No. I mean, you know, you might have could have got him at the floor and made some money with him this week.
Yeah, definitely. There's a trade, but the odds of Lordstown Motors going bankrupt, I mean, really throughout history, like Elon said, there's only been two automakers that have ever not gone bankrupt, and that's Ford and Tesla in the history of U.S. automakers. So,
yeah,
it's a tough industry.
It is, but you know, it's like I don't know. You know, GM I feel like is backing Ride. I feel like Ford could be possibly backing Rivian if they are going public. I don't know. You know, it's like, are they gonna let them disappear like that? Like, or are they gonna force them through? Because we're already seeing such a decline in gas vehicle sales and a steep incline in electric vehicle sales. You know, so I don't know. Yeah. But I'm definitely not sporting Ride right now. I'm just saying the possibilities there.
Well, we look forward to see what your picks are. It'd be real nice if we got those, and that way we could let people know, hey, this is what Just Do's looking at. A lot of people respect your decisions. I know you've made some really good tendies, and we've been witness to that, so it'd be nice to see those.
Right on. Well, definitely shout one out always. You already know, though, SLGG. You know,
yeah.
I'm not saying ever am I saying this is a get rich overnight, but definitely looking forward to some long-term growth with them. So.
I think gaming is a great play. Gambling's been blowing up.
Yeah,
I think they're moving that direction.
They got their hands in both those pies, and I'm looking forward to it. So for sure.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Just Do, man. Keep in touch.
Yeah, man, definitely. Much love, man. It was good talking to you, and we'll catch up again soon.
Same, brother. Trader fam. As always, I'll see you guys here in a couple hours. I'll be back a little bit of the pre-market, and then we'll get with you tomorrow.
Right on. Much love.
You guys know what to do. We need some Just Do's in the chat. Got his own emoji in this YouTube channel.